Here we go. Let me move my mic into position here properly. I'm ready. I'm ready, internet friend. I'm ready to be a battle master. I think this game kicks ass. A lot of people are like, oh, why are you playing this game? This game's so bad, the frame rate's so low. But it's like, this game fucking rocks. Anyway. Oh, right, I gotta dig up the password from the last stream. I'm getting a little... Yeah, it's compressing a little. Let's turn that down a little bit. There we go. That should be cleaner. Jante Monogatari 2. Mahjong game with excellent music. Hey, Lendries. Hey, it's Rickshaw. Welcome. Right. I had to, I'm gonna go to my dashboard and grab the password from the video from last time. You can tell I'm extremely well prepared. Just gonna watch this video and grab my password. Muted. Effective against ghosts? What's that? I'm playing myself. Alright. More here. I think this is the last one. The Blood Waste. Is this the one? The Blood Waste is, I think, the last one before the end. Or no, is Blood Waste the Nightmare Elf scenario? Let's see here. Oh yeah, Blood Waste is Nightmare Elves. Why am I having so much trouble finding the password in this video? Come on. It's right after one of these missions, and I left it up for like a significant amount of time. Oh, there it is. There it is, right before... Here we go. Here's the password. Pop this out and move it over here so I can see it while I'm entering it. Write this code down right now. Use passcode. Enter a new code. Okay. We've got 49 W3W 3 W3M XKMK 3, 4, 5, 6 M KL 8, 5 ZK V8 K9 NL3 8 ZX2 MLN 8 5 X683 9 N8K KK WX 64 WL8 no WL8 5 L6M W6KK WX 7V7 WKL5 and the last four are blank. Here we go. All right. Yeah, it's a hell of a code. It's a hell of a code. But I got it. I got the password in. I'm pretty sure most of that password was my inventory. Now I got to remember how to play this. I got to turn up my my volume a little bit in my monitors so I can hear the game. This game has awesome music. Okay, there's a bunch of eyes. Basically what we need to know is what weapons are effective against whom. Cutlass seems pretty effective against the eyeballs. Cutlass seems pretty effective against ghosts. Okay, can't carry anything more. Okay, Cutlass very effective against ghosts. Yeah, so the password in this game is effectively just it's just a bunch of data. It's just straight data that fills up your stuff. So let's see here. We want to use our shittiest food items first, which is like carrots. Yeah, here we go. Now we're at full. Destroy these eyes. Yeah, we're incredibly strong for the most part whenever we're in column formation. We get a huge boost. It's when you enter an area and you're by yourself, you have a huge penalty. Because your morale also goes down way faster. So, large pie for 100. That's way better than anything we have currently. So as long as we have some of our troops with us, we retain our morale superiority. And, like, basically can't take damage So like killing those guys, super easy. We can use another carrots. Nesting pies. Yeah, we're back to full just from those carrots. And that'll give us enough leeway to get this melon. There's more corn. We'll do the fight down here first. Yeah, so these things shoot fireballs. They're a different... Same sprite, but a slightly different monster from the other ones that shot gas. Okay. Forgotten Gold, 150 GP, which is good. Very good for us. We're actually just going to discard these carrots because we need to pick up the Orcish Heavy Bolter. Now, I probably mentioned this before. The way this game works is the sprite of an object is what determines its power, or determines its class. And then the plus number to the right determines how much of a bonus it gets within that class. So in this case, the Orcish Heavy Bolter and the Dwarf Nailer are identical. So when we optimize, it'll get rid of one of them. And I don't know which one it got rid of. Hopefully the Dwarf Nailer, even though that's kind of funnier. But optimize always gets rid of the lowest or duplicate plus items with the same sprites. And only the sprite matters. Like this is called Dwarven Battle Axe. This is called Elven Longsword. Doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is the sprite itself. And when the sprite changes, its like class in the matrix of weapons changes. Other than that, they're basically identical. All right. Other than that, it's the plus, and that's how they separate the items. All right, so this is the Blood Waste. I'm pretty sure we got everything there is to get here. This is a pretty easy, straightforward level. However, if you come into this level with low morale, Matt, how are you? Welcome to what is going to be probably several hours of Nightmare Elf scenario. 40 is the lowest we have. Small pie for 60. Okay, so that's a better deal. We got more health out of that. We don't want to stick around too long because your morale decays over time, and you don't want to lose too much morale. You want to come into these scenarios with as much morale as you possibly can. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, the elves are weak to this weapon. Okay, we got the elves through the wall. Yes, please remind me. Please remind me about that. Later on. So walls are kind of only suggestions in this. You can attack through walls. Enemies can attack you through walls. Okay, we want this. And we want this bow. So enemies get significantly harder as of this, like, second zone. And the important thing is you want to keep your health as high as you reasonably can. But you don't want to waste food items when you don't need to. So you always pretty much want to eat the lowest value food item you have on hand. Okay. I think we got those guys. See, I like this game. I think this is a very good game. It's just... its one problem is that it runs very slowly. If you run this at like 3 times normal speed, it's a satisfying action game. As it is, it's kind of a, you look at it like a turn-based game. It's fine. It's a fine turn-based game. It's just the turns, the turns happen kind of quickly. Got that guy. Easy fight. We should be able to get this guy easy as well, wherever he is. Got him. Grab some apples. I think wedge formation is probably better against these guys, but I don't know precisely. Okay, let's eat some apples. So the thing about this game is, like, if you're playing it totally blind, with just the manual as your source of information, it's probably not the best time. It's probably not as fun. And the reason for that is just that there's a lot of stuff that isn't explained in the manual, which makes the game more enjoyable, in my opinion. Like, for example... the manual doesn't tell you the effect that formations have on your combat ability. So, like, your combat ability changes based on your formation, and, like, the difference between... like, my dudes just wandered off and killed a troll on their own without my noticing. And like that's because they're like unbelievably strong. Oh, I'm taking a fuck ton of damage here. Eat that corn. Eat the pie. And like back up and let the troops fuck with this guy. Okay, we're getting good morale now. Good. My morale is still very low, which sucks. It's going to make Nightmare Elf scenario even harder. Okay. I do have all of my troops, though. So, the interesting thing about this game is, like, the formation can change your combat effectiveness by, like, 50% or more. The weapon choice that you use can have like a 200% effect on how like strong you are. It's tremendous, and it's weapon type, not the individual weapon. So like if you pick the wrong type, you're fighting at a huge disadvantage, and enemies are basically invulnerable. If you pick the correct type, you can kill even bosses in just a few hits. Yeah, smelly fish. So, oddly enough, the formations that ease pathfinding problems the most are the weakest in combat. So what I'm going to have to do is kind of like collect all my guys here and then change the formation to one that works well for combat. I need to make sure this is lined up. Okay. So that guy up there, he's pretty much lost forever. At least for right now. So we want single file. And what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to load all of my dudes into this zone and get them stuck in there. Then I'm going to switch to column, right? And we're going to see how many of these guys we can get through the doorway. We got a lot through the doorway. Excellent. Now we have to go in here with column and just kind of hope that some of our troops will come through. Yeah, we got a bunch. So now, the more troops we get in here, this is where it gets kind of dicey. So we need as many troops as we can. We need to have as many troops as we can in here, and we need to like put them into the place first so that they start fighting. And unfortunately, he managed to escape our like one troop. Okay. Oh, I didn't die. Look at that. We'll eat the melon and the pie. Like this one section. Come on. Oh, I died. Hey, dog. How are you? So that's the one section. Like that one specific point is the Nightmare Elf scenario. And if I can get past that, the rest of the game is a relative cakewalk. Because it's mostly just a matter of like getting in there, getting the drop on that one set of elves, and then wedge, lead from the rear. I didn't heal fast enough. Okay. Hey, Malamute, how are you? I'm probably better off using wedge from the rear for this. Might need to rally. Oh yeah, some of the later levels in this game, it's well below 3 FPS. But the thing we want to do is we want to make sure we engage with the right formation. A bunch of our troops are losing health, which is fine. That'll get them all up to snuff. Okay, very successful battle against the green guys there. I feel like the one thing that's to blame for problems in this game is the pathfinding algorithm. Like that is the number one thing that causes problems in this game, simply because like the slowdown, the problems with like balance and troops going all over the place, all that stuff would be corrected with a better pathfinding algorithm. So wedge formation kind of sucks because you have a high chance of losing troops or like troops just wandering off somewhere. Oh, we've got dudes coming from the east, so we want to. We lost another troop. Eat a couple of melons. Now we want column. Lead from the front. You can see, like, using the correct bow on that guy, he dies in one shot. You're like your chance of killing enemies, and we killed one off screen there. That went really well. So yeah, there's like if the pathfinding was better optimized and more functional, it would make this game fantastic. You'd lose out on the like low frame rate. It'd run at like normal speeds, and you'd have troops that do what you wanted instead of enlightened self-interest. Hidden in the trees here. Got him. Alright, let's eat these apples. Good. The pathfinding is, as far as I know, the pathfinding is equally bad on all ports. In terms of the slowdown, it's hard to calculate the slowdown because of just the nature of PCs. You don't have you don't know which specific machine was their benchmark and what was an acceptable speed for the game to run. But it's very easy to make it run too fast because it was designed for EGA PCs. So there is that. We want single file. Actually, you know what we want? We want single file. We want to do this. Yeah, like that guy, he hit a tree on his way to his assigned spot in line, and that was just the end of him. Yeah, so now we want column, and what we want to do is basically like we want to try to get the guys all aligned so that they don't have to navigate obstacles and get stuck. And you see, like, they start going to their assigned place in formation before you start, before you, like, get there. So they go to a specific place. Troops wait behind, which is fine. So now we want to single file, lead from the front. So that should get most of them in through this doorway. And then we're going to reverse it. We're going to file them all in here. Right? And then we're going to file them all into this... file them all into this doorway. And then we're going to lead from the rear and quickly turn around. And then we're going to lead from the front again and change it back to column and hope that a bunch of them come through, right? Perfect. We're going to ignore that money bag up there for the time being. And we're just going to, like, crowd them all around here and hope a bunch of them come through. They're in a place that I want them to be, but also they're in a place I don't want them to be. Okay. Whew, that went incredibly well. Now I'm in an extremely risky spot. Which is I might okay, what did I lose? I lost one troop. Okay, not bad. That's not bad. This guy. Right, the elves, you need to use a different weapon on. You need to use this weapon. Hey, Iron Zoltan. Yes, welcome to 3 FPS Nightmare Elf scenario. So we get that mirror. Once we get that mirror, we can teleport through here. And all of our troops can as well. But really, we only need a couple of them. We only need a couple of them to come through. And then we're in good shape. Because we get the formation bonus. That's the most important part of what we're doing right now, is keeping troops alive. Like keeping a troop or two alive down here. And with us. Okay, if they fight there for a second, I might be able to... do this. Oh, no, they're cornering me. It's not good. Come on, there we go. Okay, good. Very good. Congrats, boys. Let's have a pie. Okay. Now, the most important thing on this level is not like the money and the food items, although those are good. Those are good. Always good to have some food. What's really important here is the plate mail armor that you can get up at the top. And it's guarded. Oh boy, is it guarded. But we can get around that. Let's use some of our low-value food items. I think that water carrier and the logger are probably not very good. Yeah, logger, water carrier, tomato. Save that pie till we've taken some damage. Okay, got that guy. Now, I'd like to have some of my troops with me, but I think they're distracted. What do we got? Okay. Yeah, we can get these guys out of here. Yeah, you're good. Let's take 3 troops up here. We've got 10 troops. Who knows where they are, but we'll have a significant advantage once we get the plate mail. So So that's really all we need to do. Is just make sure we get the plate mail safely. Make sure I don't die. Let's lead from the rear so that our troops come through here. Grab this pie. Oh, my troops got lost. My troops got lost. Okay, that guy's doing pretty fucking good against this one dude. Alright. Got that guy. One more elf, and then Elven Breastplate. Now notice this is a different sprite. So it's plate mail, which means it has a different like matchup than Elf Army Wages, 200 gold. So it has a different matchup in the matrices compared to the other stuff. I'm basically invincible against the elves now. Their weapons can't hurt me. Because they're equipped wrong. They have the wrong equipment. Alright, we opened a pit. Hopefully we didn't lose any troops from that. Doesn't look like we did. Return what you stole and you can go. Oh. Let's eat a large pie. That's good. We killed the priest there. Anyway, it's supposed to be this thing where, like, return what you stole and you can go. It's like an event or something. It opens these pits, but there's another way to deal with this. We don't have to return anything. Getting a little bit of, like, sounds distorted. Sound is a little bit distorted. I wonder what's up with that.
My God, that's fantastic.
Sharpie, thank you for the host. Welcome. Yeah, don't give the elves anything, for sure. For sure. I'm gonna grab this melon. Valeris bow. The elven treasure for 150 gold. So yeah, look at that. We're good. Anne, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, you can smell the frames a mile away. South to the general. Well, now you can relax with this chill out, super slow game. Holy shit! Nice. I hope they're giving you a commission or something. All right, we're done. We finished it. So now we can go from here. We can go to 3 different places: the Screaming Wilds, Gizzard's Gorge, or Silver Hollow. Ah, sick. Congrats. We're going to go to Silverwood and see if we can kill a bunch more elves. Now that we have the plate mail. These elves might be differently armed than the others. So we're going to try the scimitar on them. We're also going to optimize, which gave us Valeris bow instead of the other one we had. We're going to eat a melon. Actually, you know what? Our troops need a little more food. We lost a couple troops. It's fine. As our morale goes up, we get better at fighting, and we'll just wreck them. It's... Eat that apple. All right. Let's check the northeast. Basically, we want to make sure we get all the items in here and do any special quests. Okay, there's one special quest. Okay, we've got some troops, so we're in good shape. If I remember correctly, there's Hey, Stormcrow. Yeah, this game, I like this game. I think it's pretty good. Okay. Doing good damage with the scimitar. Just totally destroying the elves. Okay, we got a healing potion. So one side effect of playing as the wizard, which you don't get as the warrior, is the wizard can identify potions. So the wizard knows like what like how much healing a specific potion gives. I've played a little bit of the DOS version. The DOS version, I couldn't find a speed at which to run it that was satisfactorily fast, but not too difficult to control. The DOS version I found to be much harder to control. I think the Amiga or the Atari ST versions might have better stuff. One of these is going to be a pit. I'm quite sure of it, and I'm going to lose like 4 troops, or maybe not. Well, I've played Rampart. I'm never going to finish Rampart, though. That is a skill grind I do not wish to participate in. And we're going to lose some guys in here. Oh yeah, this is perfect. When they're lined up single file and you have a bunch of dudes stacked on like the top of their line, that's the best. All right, we got carrots for 30, spider food for 50. We'll keep everybody topped off. Now, hopefully, I don't know what the troop price is going to be like coming up. But Powermonger is lower, for sure. This might be a contender later in the later stages when there's more pathfinding going on. But at this point right now, it's Powermonger is definitely the lower of the two, the winner, if we'll call it that. Oh man, Sharpie, I threw Powermonger on like 5x speed yesterday. No, day before yesterday, and man, it played like a normal game. Couldn't believe it. So now all you got to do is just liquid cool your Genesis. Nitrogen, liquid nitrogen. I know, don't listen, he lies. Okay. Believe me, go left. One lies, one does not. Okay, he says go left. And he says don't listen, he lies. I think this was supposed to be like... I think this was supposed to be like one of those... One of those things. Yeah, I played a little bit of Powermonger back when it came out, and I like Powermonger and Populous both. I ended up just like I didn't like it because that like The games felt, I don't know, they just felt completely unsatisfying. Powermonger more so, but Populous a little bit. I'm having a real hard time damaging these guys. Maybe they do need this sword. Yep, that's better. Another dude? Oh, there he is. Okay, got that guy. As long as I don't hit a pit, I'm fine. Basically. I want to get some treasure. But yeah, Powermonger felt like just extremely unsatisfying to me for whatever reason. Go back and try again. Okay. I guess they just waste your time here. But yeah, Populous was okay because you could just like drown people by pushing the land down and stuff, which I thought was really funny. But yeah, Powermonger on the Genesis, you do need to set the heart of your 68,000 on fire by overclocking it 500%. Oh, nice. An excellent choice, Anne. Nice. PS4 Pro. The Kojima machine. Well done, brave fool. Diamond key. It's getting... Okay, that's better. I believe I did see that, Anne. I believe I did. Okay, this is problematic here. I need to go collect my troops now. They've gotten caught in a trap. And I need them because I'm going to go outside. And when I go outside, if I'm alone in a section of the map, I will take... It's like your chance to hit goes down by 50%, and your damage is... You take double damage, effectively. So we want line formation. No, not line formation. Line formation is the weird one. We want single file. Okay, single file. Oh, we can't rally because we've... So now we want to very carefully move everybody up here. Yep. Oh, we collected this guy too. You see, like, I have to make these corners very carefully because if I travel diagonally for too long, they'll hit the wall, and then that'll be the end of them. They'll start doing this stuff. So the way we combat that is to start moving them over to the right-hand side, and then when they get in the middle, we switch formations and walk them out the door. No orcs today, please. Okay, so we have a few troops. We have a few troops left. I think we're good there. We just need to go kill off all the rest of the elves. Got him. So it's very possible to avoid fighting in the... not the Blood Wastes, but whatever the previous map is. The one that's like the super hard one. It's possible to avoid fighting there entirely. But if you avoid fighting there, you end up not getting the plate mail. Eat that apple. I think all of the potions are over 100. I think one of the potions might be very weak. I kind of forget though. Oh, okay, we got him. This little money pouch. But basically, if you don't get the plate mail there, the rest of the game becomes extremely hard until you get your next opportunity to get plate mail. If you do get the plate mail, it makes things way easier. We're also going to get, at some point, we're going to get a sword. I forget which sword it is. It might be the one we're using right now. There be orcs west. Okay. Grab this money. Large money bag for 55. So yeah, the having the right weapon and armor makes the game significantly easier. Having the wrong equipment makes the game probably impossible. I know when Sharpie played it, he used some pretty clever strats, like playing as the thief and like stealing items from the enemies to get Okay, that guy, how do you get in here? Oh, there's a plate mail here as well. Look at that. Okay, so we can't do that. Is it like you go through this thing? Maybe? There we go. Fuck! God fucking damn it, he killed me. Yeah, the thief is like... It gets real weird, like, how enemies aggro on you and shit like that. Alright, yes, that thing. Plate mail. We need the crossbow, because I think they're weak against the crossbow. I'll try the longbow. Missile weapons aren't very useful. Yeah, like you can take one item and then like immediately buy safe passage or so. Alright, gotta use... We got a melon. Got some carrots. Okay, good. Yeah, you can like... You can take stuff and then leave the level, so you can like buy safe passage for buy safe passage, take some stuff, and as long as you don't take any damage, you're fine or something. All very strange. Okay, so we're gonna warp in, and then what do? We just walk through here twice. Walk through the right one. And that just warps us back here. Okay, we got max morale. We got our full troops here. We got good weapons equipped. Yeah, we can just fucking wreck these dudes. Okay, good. like a potion over here or something. Yeah, potion. Healing potion. I think you can cheat and you can like, or not cheat, but you can exploit the way the trading system works and like see what the potion will give you if you what the shit? How did I turn this thing on before then? How did I turn that teleporter on? Do you have to have the silver key to do it or something? Do you have to come back here after solving the maze? Okay. It's fine. We can solve the maze again. We're up on troops this time, though, so that's good. Let's eat that apple. The other big thing is, like, if you want to, like, the thief lets you do, like, I would say the thief is probably, like, the speedrun, probably the best speedrun character. The thief or the merchant. Because you don't ever need to kill people. So if you're good at dodging stuff, you could probably just, like, you could probably do a run with a thief that just, like, you just fucking don't fight. But that said, like, you can get into situations where you can't fight. Because the strategy, if you're gonna play to fight, the strategy is to clear as many areas as possible, because clearing an area gives you additional skill, and the higher your skill, the more damage you do, the higher your chance to hit. Okay, let's do single file here. Come on, fellas. Is that all I got? Is that all I got? Is everybody else? Okay. Here we go. This kind of sucks because, like, waiting for your troops to make it into formation ends up wasting morale. And, like, having high morale is key to winning lots of fights. Winning fights easily without taking a lot of damage. Because morale... I believe morale acts as a multiplier for your health. So we'll try to kill everybody on this lower level first. So, like, ganging up on a dude and ganging up on a dude and killing him quick is the way to get, like, that initial morale boost that helps you out in the fight. All right, we got some elves up here. Let's see if we can get them before. Be right or be no more. Yeah, so the real hint to that is not what the guys tell you, but just the fact that it says be right or be no more. It's a very wordplay type of puzzle. Because you have to go this way, talk to the guy at the end, and then come back, because if I remember correctly, there's a pit trigger on the left if you go immediately left. Good. Got him. There seems to be like an elf patrol that teleported into the upper right area now. For some reason. All right, here we go. Go back and try again. So I think if you don't trigger that, there's a pit on the left, but I don't know. Maybe it's a waste of time. I suppose now that I've unlocked travel, an easy way to get my troops back together would be to travel to the previous area, then travel back to this one. I don't think it prevents you from getting any items or anything. My troops are off somewhere, killing some guys. I don't know where. But that's how strong they are with that plate mail, is you just hear the sounds of combat and enemies dying. Well done, brave fool. And we get this diamond key. So, my troops are winning some more battles for me, it looks like. Just randomly, somewhere. Oh, they're taking a little damage. Let's eat some carrots and some spider food. Grab this gold, 100 gold. So we'll have to buy troops soon. Oh, no orcs today, please. And there's like, I think you can't get this. I think you can't, like, you can't pick it up. There's a bottle embedded in the ground there. It's possible to buy it if you parlay first, but you can't grab it if you fight. But it's like 5 health or something, so it's not worth buying. Pretty much nothing in the game is worth buying from parlay screen, except occasionally safe passage and always all of the troops you can afford. And that's pretty much it. Okay, this says there be orcs west, there be orcs north. So apparently there's orcs west and north. But I don't know what the purpose of that stone is. Other than saying that. Okay. Good. Let's use a small pie. Yeah, that like ting 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 kind of thing. It's good sound effects. Okay, so this is what I don't get is like how do you trigger this event thing over here. Yeah, you need the like bird chirping and sheep sounds and sawing wood, whichever. So like, I don't think there's a way you can get in to here. There's like a teleporter circle around it. Okay, using the key on the Stonehenge is what triggers it. That's what triggers the thing there. Okay, good. So we'll probably go to the Orc territory next if there's a direct link. Is this a friendly troop? Yeah, it's a friendly troop. So we'll probably go to the Orc territory next and buy have the band playing next door. God. Okay, so now we can go through here. Now you're in trouble. That guy died way easier. Light Fist. A couple more healing potions. Elf Horde of 250 gold. Dragon Steak. Alright, so I think I got everything in the level. Let's check out the, what do we get? Elven Plate Mail, which is better than the Elven Breastplate, so we're going to optimize that out. We got Light Fist, which is a plus 60 wand. Now the problem is, if you're not a wizard, if you're playing anything other than a wizard, wands only work at about 20% effectiveness, so we're just going to drop that. It'll never be useful to us. Got an apple. You eat a large pie, so now we're full up there. All right, now we can travel. We got Gizzard's Gorge or Silverwood. So Gizzard's Gorge is going to be that's going to be our restocking point. So we're going to parlay here. So what can we get? We can get Headbringer, which is an improved scimitar. We can get Lightning Ring, which protects us against lightning. A bunch of healing potions and foods. Pretty high value foods. Safe passage is 120 gold. But what we want to do first is we want to there we go. We've got all of the troops that we can. So we're going to buy Safe Passage. And the reason that we're buying Safe Passage is so that we can come back to Gizzard's Gorge to get more troops if we need to before the next chapter. So if we have a particularly bad experience in one of these areas, we can come back and get the stuff. Then, before we move on to the next zone, we're going to come back, get as many troops as possible, and then kill everybody. Alright. Not that way. Okay, we've got dragonflies. I think we want scimitar for them, because they count as unarmored. I think we want scimitar. Scimitar isn't working great. Okay, what would work better than scimitar? This sword? Maybe. It certainly hit very quickly. Okay. Eat that pie. And this is a monster. This is a monster controlled zone, so we don't have the option to parlay. Ideally, you want to parlay first, always anyway. Okay. All right, let's see the brown healing potion. Full health. All right. My troops are like fucking max morale, and my main dude is like fucked. Healing potion. We'll try to hang on to that. We'll see if we can get some other alternative healing here. Basically just need to get the troops engaged first. If anything, if any enemies show up. Ooh, we got a different crossbow here. So this is a new sprite. This is the Elrin's Hunting Bow, plus 15. Let's give it a try. That might be the good bow sprite. I kind of forget. I haven't looked. Okay, I think this is the wrong weapon. Let's see how the axe does. Axe seems to be doing much better. Okay, axe good against worms. Alright, now let's use the blue healing potion. Blue healing potion sucks. Okay. Green healing potion. Green healing potion also kind of sucks. That's like 40 and 80, I think, for the amount of healing of those. So the brown healing potion is the, like, top one so far. Oh, what are these guys? Look at these dudes. All right, these guys... We probably want this sword. Yep. Easy. 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 These fucking swamp trolls or whatever they are, ogres. They die real quick to the right sword. But yeah, basically, like, when you get into battle with a new enemy, you see if it dies very quickly. If it doesn't die like super fast, you change weapons. And then you try that weapon against a fresh copy of the enemy. You see if they die really quick. Yeah, so see this guy, he's not even taking damage from that bow. But if we switch to this bow... Gimme blood, boys. So he takes a ton of damage from that particular bow. It's just a matter of, like... It's rock, paper, scissors, but, like, a complex matrix of possibilities. One exception to that is okay, axe against worms. It's not great. It's not great. Did I try the scimitar against worms? Okay, scimitar versus worms, very, very good. Worms do a lot of damage, though. Red healing potion. Also full health. Okay. Red and brown are the good ones. Right, let's, get a little village here. Look at this. Okay, we can't navigate around to the right. Hey, Lumps McCumps. Yeah, meat. Get some fucking meat from this shit. Can we go up here? No, that looks like it's closed off. Let me make sure. No. We might have to go all the way around to the left to get up there. Yeah, that's closed off. So we'll see if we can... I see enemies on the map up there. We just got to see if we can get around by going all the way left and then up. We haven't killed enough enemies yet to progress past this section. Okay, yeah, this looks promising. Hopefully it doesn't cut us off up here. And then once we're done exploring outside, we'll go inside the houses and see what's up in there. Okay, yeah, these guys. Pathetic creatures. I'll bite your legs off. Oh, running away, eh? We get little quotes from guys. We got more like walls and stuff up here. We've got a money bag. Nice. Large money bag for 50 gold. Alright, these guys... What did we end up using against the dragonflies? I think it was that sword. We'll try this metal crossbow. Okay, that is not the best weapon. Maybe let's try this weapon. Oh, I was late on the button press. Whoopsie. Fucking, what works against those goddamn dragonflies, then? The axe, maybe? Axe is pretty good. This is not that way. Yeah. And that's just a dead end. I kind of recall one of these swamp levels having a weird, like... Let's switch to... It doesn't seem like the bow matters except for the big troll guys, because they're super weak to this one bow. So, if it doesn't matter, we'll just use... We'll use that for everything. Okay. Axe works very well against dragonflies. Dragonflies still do a lot of damage, though. Large pie. Okay, good. Now, the axe wasn't the best one against the worms. We wanted to use the scimitar, I believe it was. Okay, I think that guy, yeah, that guy is across the water, so we don't want to go there yet. We need to go left. Alright. Wonder if there's anything hidden in the bottom left corner. I wouldn't put it past them. Okay, are we in worm territory now? We're almost in worm territory. And the worms were weak to the scimitar, right? Oh yeah, super weak to the scimitar. Fantastic. Yeah, great. Great work. Great work, fellas. Your pathfinding ability, not so great. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Now, are these guys weak to scimitar? Oh yeah. Mega weak to scimitar. Very good. Very good. Let's grab a money chest. Dragonflies up here. Dragonflies didn't like the axe. Try the back door. Okay. Pile of coins. Oh, there's more dudes up here. Let's use the crappy healing potions. Very good. Good. Now the question is, are we going to get ambushed as soon as we go in this house? Better go in with high morale. Snakes. We want this. Okay, good. We get a gold key and some food. Money chest. Carrots. Good, good. Very good. Alright, we need to switch back to the axe for these guys. Alright, alright. Going good so far. Now I forget if you have to buy safe passage every time you travel through a map, or only the first time. We want the scimitar again. That melon filled us up. Enemies have a huge invulnerability period to missile weapons. Pathetic creatures, I'll bite your legs off. Large money bank. I think we avoided those dragonflies, or we killed those dragonflies in another location rather than fighting them up here, which is good. 820 gold. So we have enough for more troops if we have to replace them, but so far we haven't had to, which is good. Check down here for any items. And and then we'll circle back around to the other section. Nothing down here, so we'll go back around to the other section now. Now, inside the house, in the center area, I expect there to be a decent amount of... Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn on my timer. So let's fix that right now. Dumb timer. Battlemaster. Add an hour and a half. Minus like 7 minutes of setup. Load. Battlemaster. Start the timer. There we go. There we go. That guy's still talking to us even though he's long dead. Because that's how the script triggers in this game work. I'd love to see, like... run this with, like, a debugger so I could see all the, like, memory addresses of what's going on with the health and the, like, hit chances and stuff. But finding a way to visually represent that meaningfully on stream maybe is a little ambitious. It's hard to see because battles get so chaotic, but if you watch those troll guys closely, they actually have a secondary animation of swinging their sword when they attack, which I think is pretty cool. Worms get the scimitar as well. Okay, and we got... our travel thing. We're gonna go grab this food. It's another dragon steak for $2.50. It's a pretty significant piece of food there. We gotta check all around outside first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. And then we'll go in the house and get presumably our reward. Oh, we can go in this house too. All right, let's go in this house first. This house is full of dragonflies. The Screaming Wilds. Okay, we got a dude in here with us. We need to be using the... well, let's eat some food. We need to be using the axe. That corn. Okay, got that guy. So now there's not going to be any enemies in the last house. We can kind of infer that by the fact that there were no enemies on the B section of the map. Basically, there's two sections of the map in this case, right? This place is deserted. Oh, there's one dude. There's one of these guys.
My God, that's fantastic.
Starman, thank you for the host. Welcome. Welcome to Battlemaster. Famous...
My God, that's fantastic.
Famous 3 FPS game. Tobor, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. One and all. This is a fascinating game with many hidden systems. Eat that corn. So this game is interesting because it's effectively you're controlling a small group of soldiers, up to 15 extra soldiers, and they operate kind of in this formation mode where they'll try to find their place in formation. When battle happens, they'll try to attack enemies. And the pathfinding is extremely dodgy. So we'll see what happens when we try to cross this bridge. Now, a few of them will just kind of get confused and wander off. One guy almost found his way back. But yeah, the pathfinding isn't great. When you go to an area, you can parlay with the people there, and you can buy items. And the list of items that you can buy are actually physically present throughout the map. So if you can buy something, that means it's present somewhere on this map. And so these guys, these orcs, they're friendly to us. They won't attack us unless we attack first or unless we pick up an item. And so because they're friendly with us, we can go explore, but normally you'd want to explore without like fighting anybody first, if possible. Find the items you want to take, and then like kind of be like clever about how you do it. But we're gonna kill all of these guys anyway, so we're just gonna start killing. Just start killing. Are you waiting for a dank package? It took a long time for my dank bundle to arrive. Okay. Okay, these guys are susceptible to the scimitar, so that's good. Basically, every enemy in the game has a hidden armor class or armor type, and every weapon in the game has a matchup against each armor type. So, for example, lightning damage is holy shit, giant boss beetle. Alright, we might need to use a different weapon on the giant boss beetle. We might need to use a potion or a pie. We'll eat a pie. Yeah, that's good. We get everybody back up to full health. So we might need to use the right-facing longsword. This seems to be... yeah, okay. Right-facing longsword was the correct way to go with that. So basically, every weapon armor matchup in the game, which includes hidden enemy armor classes, or armor types, every matchup has a like beneficial and detrimental like setup, and your chance of winning an encounter vary almost directly along those lines of the matchup of what item and what... Okay, red potion is very good. These dragon steaks are the best food items in the game, though. So those are the ones we're saving for later use. Is it possible to like sneak around this mountain or something? No, it doesn't appear to be. I guess we got to go inside here. So one of the most dangerous points in the game is when you're transitioning from one area to another. The reason for that is that if you're alone on a map, you're susceptible to take much higher damage from anything that happens. So, in the case of like, in addition to the weapons and armor matchups, there's also formation matchups. So column and wedge formations have a distinct advantage over all the other formations in the game, and every other formation in the game has a huge advantage over a single non-formation unit. So that makes a huge difference in like what you pick. And unfortunately, the two easiest to manage formations of Huddle and Single File have the lowest ranking in the combat tiers. So managing your troops with the column formation and the wedge formation takes some doing, but it's also extremely beneficial to do it that way. This game also has like notoriously trolly traps. So it says a boring walk, and then it instantly kills you. So what we're gonna do, now that we know this, is I'm going to tell my troops to wait behind. Yes, this is absolutely Amiga. This is a port of an Amiga game. I believe the original was on Amiga. It also got ported to Atari ST and to DOS. But yes, it's very Amiga. You can tell by the like giant proportion of interface to gameplay screen. The Amiga version of the game is even more Amiga because it like has another screen that's like 90% interface. Yeah, so we can scout out what's going on in here. We see like these guys. So now we need to get around. Basically, there's two items that we're after here, and if I can parlay and parlay, turn on safe travel, grab the items, and leave, which I don't think I can because I'm not a thief. But I think if I can do that, I'll be able to leave with just paying the safe passage fee. You'll notice, while my troops aren't pathfinding, the game actually runs like 10% faster because the enemies aren't pathfinding as much. My troops aren't pathfinding, so it's faster to walk around on your own before you aggro everybody. Now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the traps in this game usually have a little bit of leeway where you can trigger the trap, but you won't be in it. Almost. Boring walk, almost. So I'm kind of expecting another trap at the end of this hallway, but I don't know where precisely. probably on the corner. These orcs must use a shortcut. Okay. So there's probably, what is it, corner trap? No. So there's probably a fantasy wall somewhere. Somewhere in the middle. See if we can find that. Maybe it's like behind this guy or something. Duke's Donut Dungeon Crawl. Since I did the two little dudes, the two little monster doodles, I haven't done any more on it since then. What I need to do is I need to export all of that stuff and then get it set up in the animation pipeline so that I can set up multi-attack enemies, and then so I can set up multi-attack enemies, and then I can start programming combat logic. But because I made it in GIF form first, it's like it's fucking harder to export it properly now. Because I need it as a set of, I need it as two sets of PNGs instead of GIF, so I need to like export layers in a specific way. But maybe this weekend I might find some time. We'll see how the housing search goes and stuff. Depending on the housing stuff, if there's nothing to look at, I'll probably try to stream. Streaming seems like a good idea. And then secondary to streaming is going to be getting a bunch of that code written. Did I like... God. And there's like one dude in the middle of this. Two dudes in the middle of this. I'm hoping there's a shortcut out. And the shortcut out can show me how to, like, deal with this faster. So where does this take us? Oh, this just takes us to another room with, like, more shit in it. Fucking fuck. What on earth? What the fuck? I'm, like, in a wall. Uh-oh. I'm, like, stuck inside a dude. Let's eat this pie. I can't tell if I'm winning the fight or not. Because I'm stacked directly on top of somebody. But, like... Okay. I won. I won the fight. The orcs are weak to the left-facing sword. What's in here? 120 gold. This is not great. This is not great at all. The orcs are mad. And I didn't find a shortcut either. What do we got here? Leg of something. Okay, good, good. Leg of something. Did I win? I didn't win, but... Okay, he's not fucking weak to that. Okay. That orc was weak to the scimitar. I wonder if I can, like, just solo this whole fucking group. With the scimitar. Lead from the front. Come on, troops. Find your way to me. From like 2 maps over. Okay, these guys are not giving a shit about the scimitar. Left-facing sword. We'll save that. But yeah, I'm not getting much purchase on these guys because I don't have a formation. I'm solo right now, and they're in formation. Right-facing sword. Not doing much. Axe. Okay, I think I killed a dude. I think they might be weak to axe. It's a possibility. Okay, I killed another one. They're just doing too much damage because of the formation modifier. They get the bonus, like they're getting ahead on morale, and that's pretty devastating. I might be able to win, but it'll be at the cost of all of my food. Which isn't really a good proposition. But it will let me figure out where the fucking items that I want are. And then I'll probably restart the stage. I do have an easy way to kill my main character off, which is the pits in that hallway. Oh, there's another whole group down here. Okay, it's fine though. Alright, the axe is really strong, though. It's not just a coincidence. Okay, there's a fish there. Let's see, there's a little food pile here. That'll give me more time to explore. No, don't get stuck. Fuck, got stuck. Eat a fish. Okay, I think I can get out. There we go. Get out. We'll just kite him around a little bit. Okay, what's this? 2 healing potions, the sword, and the thing. Okay. Not look safe. Die, unbeliever. Okay, so we got Headbringer. This does definitely not look safe. Okay, so we've got to do this last after we get travel unlocked. Right? Because we can't, like... Oh. Oh, hold on. Well, I got a dude here, so I might need this guy to kill me. Oh! Oh! I'm good. I'm good. I still want to die, though. We'll need to take our whole troop in here. Game over. All right. Huh? Try current location again. All right. We want the axe. And it seemed like that metal crossbow was effective. So what we need to do here is we need single file. Single file's kind of working. So bring all of our single file dudes across the bridge. We'll start collecting them. And then we'll change into column formation. Don't worry, dude. Don't worry. Possibly the most effective attack ever done in this game. Alright, wait for these guys to catch up. Axe works very, very good. Axe is very effective. Oh, the Nightmare Elf scenario was the second mission of the area that we started on. It's one particular mission before you get plate mail. I do not, off the top of my head, know who did the box art. I think Goaty covered that in his lore shock for this when he first played it. If you look up the VOD of that, he probably has that information. Okay. Do you think this guy's weak to the axe as well? Okay, we lost 2 troops to him, but that's okay. Well, it's not great, though. Losing 2 troops isn't great. How much money do I have? I gotta see, hold on. I gotta see how much they're asking for the ring and the thing. Because it might be better to just buy this part out for the stuff that I want. Because I have very good food and I have very good troops. So what does the parlay look like for this? We might not need to kill them. What do they want? 220 and 200. Yeah, that's cheaper than doing that the hard way. Okay, we did Silver Hollow, we did Silver Wood. But let's make sure that, because we killed everybody here, we can just travel again. We want to make sure that we didn't miss anything, miss any options for where we could go. Yeah, into the Screaming Wilds. And then we did the Screaming Wilds already. We're going to move on to Marshport. Now, since this looks like it's dwarves, or humans maybe, I kind of don't know. 70 for safe passage, and they have a bunch of food here. So 70. We'll just buy our way through. Wet Witch, the Sunset Spires. Okay. Another passcode here. I'm gonna put that up in paint real quick and just save that. BM3. Alright. How long have we been playing? 2 hours. 2 hours. Let's see if we can't do another segment here. Take it easy initially. Oh, right. We would need to optimize here. Maybe use this bow for now. Getting a whole lot of morale. That's good. Starting out with high morale in a map is very good. I think these things are also susceptible to the scimitar. Yeah, look at that. And we're getting crazy morale now. Okay, fantastic. That's fantastic. So now we want to go get the rest of these things. Very, very good. Okay, we got some worms. There's a book there. I don't know what that book is. Uh-oh. We got teleported. Easy now, Eager Slayer. What on earth? There's a lot of teleport traps here. Treleports. Okay, that's a teleport. What if I go through here? No. If I go on this side and then up. No. No. What about going above these plants? Nope. Well. Wonder how they expect you to do this. All the way to the right first? Maybe? And then up? Nope. Nope. Not sure how you're supposed to do that. Oh yeah, extremely powerful frame rate. These guys need the axe, if I remember correctly. Whoops. Get in there, troops. Get this shovel to uproot a weed. Gardener's spade to uproot a weed. Okay, and now there's one other group over to the left. Looks like we're gonna have to fight. Okay, these guys. Fantastic. You can, like, see the frame rate improve as each enemy dies. The book will help. Okay, so we need the book. We got the spade. We need the book. We're going to be fighting worms, so we want the Headbringer. Take it easy initially. Okay. To uproot a weed. What? Weed? What the fuck? This bow is not effective against the worms. We'll find out which one is, though. It's not that one. This one. Fuck, well, maybe the weed is somewhere else, and it, like... lets us get in there somehow. Maybe it's like we trade this. We trade the shovel for like a magic plant that lets us get in there somehow. We haven't really checked the lower section here. It's a pretty small map, though. We're losing all that extra, well, extra morale we got from early on. Hopefully it's not one of the, like, precise positioning things with the teleporters up here. But perhaps it is. Because like I would assume the freaking thing would let you pick up one of these plants or something, but it doesn't seem to. Maybe like over here below this I missed something. It seems like the gardener's spade is the first thing you want. And you want to do something else, but I don't know what. Yeah, I love the sprites in this. The sprites in this are extremely charming. Extremely charming. Fucking... I don't know what you're supposed to do with this. This is extremely obtuse. I am going to look this one up. Because I have a feeling it's something kind of dumb. Wet witch. Okay, let's have a look here. Teleporter maze. Extremely precise positioning. Right there. Okay. North, east, south. And it's still an invisible teleporter maze. So, whoops. East, north, east, south. But not too far south. North, east, south. East? No. East, north, east, south. East? No. Oh, for fuck's sake. East, south, west. Earthmage's spellbook. And that's how you do the teleporter maze. Your only clue is, don't be so eager, and a gardener's spade. Book will help, it will open the door, get the book. Okay, I opened the door. What about the pit? If a pit is blocking the door, travel away and come back. We might not be able to even get in anyway. If a pit is blocking the door, travel away and come back. Oh, travel away and come back. I see. I see. We'll go to the Sorcerer's Isle. Because that looks like a one-way trip, maybe. Elves will try Headbringer. We need single file. What do they have? Minor Shield Ring and Emerald Necklace. We need both of those. They also have a bunch of middling food. And they probably have some money. So here's the thing. We could mess around with the orcs before because they were friendly to us. So they wouldn't attack until we attacked. Elves will attack us on sight. As will these spiders. And we need to change our formation out from... Yeah, okay, good. We had to change our formation out from single file before we engaged, otherwise we would have been wrecked. Also, apparently, I guess we were parlaying with spiders. Okay, we want to make sure that that troop stays alive. One of our troops took a bunch of damage. Pie is probably the next best thing to eat. Grab an apple. We'll eat that apple. We've got almost full morale, which we should try activating these stone hinges then, I guess. If they do anything. Yep, they're teleporters. Alright, good. We got a key. Guard room key. Excellent. Is that going to let us in here? No. Is that going to let us in here? Yes, the guard room. Over there, a key. Over where? Hidden key. The priest's key. Okay. We got it. We got the priest's key. You always got to watch that little message ticker at the bottom so you can be sure that you get all the stuff. A priest's prayer book. And a small pie. Okay, how about this? Mirror? Okay, not a magic mirror. Not a magic fireplace. Doesn't appear to be a magic bookcase either. Stairs, teleporters, always a risky proposition. Okay, we got that guy. Good, we got 40 gold, a large pie. Nice, this is going to be lucrative. 80 gold, nice. Nice. Corn and wine. Very good, very good. We're gonna end up leaving a bunch of our troops behind here because they're gonna get confused and lost. That's okay, as long as a few of them follow us through the Stonehenge, we'll be good. All right, a few guys over here. Whoop! Fuck. Oh yeah, like it is. It is not an easy game to play. It's not like enjoyable if you don't know what's going on, or you're playing it blind. And if it's not your style of game, if it's not the kind of game that you really enjoy. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons you could dislike this game, and I don't disagree with any of them. The Sorcerer's Isle. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, kill him. Get him. Got him. Yeah, these guys are easy. Iron key and coins. Okay, so we got a key. Gimme. We got some kind of key. We can see on this map that there's like a bunch of isolated rooms full of enemies on this map. And so I assume we have to go through each of these Stonehenges. That one didn't trigger anything. This one does though. Okay, we got some soldiers. Good. Yeah, this game, although it is meaty as hell, this game plays a lot like a DOS game. like an 80s DOS game. I don't have any other better way to describe it, but like there's a particular feeling to like those kind of early games where they wanted to do action, but they couldn't quite figure it out, so it's like kind of action, but it's really just like very fast turn-based stuff where your turn repeats doing the same thing you did a moment ago. Oh, can't carry anymore. Excellent. Use held items. Corn. Wine. A wine and apple. Good. Hopefully this iron key opens this door. Which it does. But now we've just earned another key. A storeroom key. Which I bet the storeroom is downstairs, hopefully. Hopefully it is. Kill that guy. Okay, we unlocked travel. Yeah, the visual style reminds me of old DOS games as well. The visual style is kind of amazing. But yeah, this plate mail makes a huge difference. Veil of Darkness. Veil of Darkness. Okay, the storeroom. Excellent. Veil of Darkness seems to be by far their most reasonable game. In that, like, the summoning and Anvil of Dawn both have they have Emerald Necklace. Fantastic. That is one of the items that we wanted. We don't have the option to optimize because I think, yeah, the Lightning Ring and the Lesser Shield Ring are two different types of rings, so they get used in different scenarios. Yeah, Anvil of Dawn and the other guy, the Summoning, both have Orcish leather armor. I think we're gonna ditch the leather armor and the chain armor for now because we're not gonna have an opportunity to use those where they're gonna outpace plate mail. But both of those have weight-specific pressure plates in that you need to load a certain amount of weight onto the pressure plate for it to trigger. That's the only mechanic I need to describe about those games for anyone to know that those games are far less reasonable than the few obtuse things in Veil of Darkness. Okay, that one sends you back. I got it. What do we do with this priest's book? Oh, look at this. There's gravestones. Who dares desecrate? What? I'm desecrating. I want to desecrate. Oh, they did Sanitarium as well. Is that the one where you're like a dude and you like go in a pumpkin patch? Fuck. My descriptions of games are the worst. They're the worst thing ever. But is it? I mean, like... Because if it's the game I'm thinking of, it's the one where you're a dude and you go in a pumpkin patch. Map says to take. Take what? The book to the shrine. Okay, the map says to take the book to the shrine. The priest's study. Oh, look at that. Secret door. Also, we get a better shield ring here. Which... I'm tempted to just discard the lesser shield ring and grab the minor shield ring, which is plus 10. Yep. We would have optimized that anyway. The book vanishes. Holy shit, this stuff was not on the fucking parlay list. This is new gear. Neugear. There's an Aztec area. Elven Longsword and Elven Rune Sword optimize. Alright, we got that. Should be careful about this. Green Fletch. You'll see here we've got Elrin's Hunting Bow plus 15 and Green Fletch plus 5. Optimize? We got the fuck rid of Green Fletch. The Ruby Star plus 20. Now, I don't know if the Ruby Star and the Emerald Necklace work constructively, but let's find out. Okay, interesting. You can only get the ring jewel bonus. You know, I'm going to read this. I'm going to read this part of the fact because it's very interesting to me. And it's kind of like this is the interesting part to me that so ring and jewel attack resistances. Rings resist R0 resists all weapons and all missiles. Rings 1, 2, and 3 resist missile 3, 4, 3, 5, and 4, respectively. So, M3 is J1. No, wait, yeah, okay. So, necklaces also protect you against melee weapons of the same type, or the same number. So, that's incredibly useful. The other thing is, so Emerald Necklace gives you +5 against gas, and the Ruby Star gives you +20 against fire. So, in this case, we don't have the option to optimize because both of them apply to different attacks, which is super confusing. But what we want to do here is we want to get rid of a wine. And grab this blue potion. Did I lose, like, fucking 4 troops? Let me see if I can bring this up easily enough. Add a window capture. Firefox. I'm not certain. Hold on one second. Let me pull this up real quick. Oh, right, you can't capture Firefox. Never mind. Never mind. What can I do? I can capture Notepad. Paste this whole thing into Notepad. This'll work. I don't know exactly how long it'll be to get to the next. Here we go. Notepad. Can we zoom this in? Yeah, well, here we go. Yeah, so it's like there's these charts of like which rings and jewels. Wait, it's not showing now. What did I do? There we go. There's like these charts of like which rings and jewels affect which weapons and defenses. It's kind of crazy. And so these are the like attacker, defender bonuses. So like Column has the best defense and Wedge has the best offense, I think. There's like this whole calculation for the chance to hit formula. There's like wand and crossbow like damage reduction stuff. There's so let's see here. Equipment types. Yeah, here we go. So Elrond's hunting bow is the best M6 in the game. There's like the left and the right bow. We've got superior bow, which is the other one, with like the other best one. The crucifix sword, Peacebringer, is the one that we're looking for eventually. The double-headed axe is also very good, if I remember correctly. We have the best curved sword. We have the best scimitar. Right, so then we look at the damage formula, and there's different armor types. So weapon 6 is basically the best weapon in the game, except against certain enemies, against which weapon 5 is the best. Hey, Final Technique. So, weapon 5 and 6 are the ones that we want. Double-headed axe. Did I say 5 and 6? Yeah, weapon 5, weapon 6. So, weapon 6 is very good against dragons. Weapon 5 is good against pretty much everything else. Weapon 7 and weapon 4 are good substitutes. So 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the club, double-headed axe, spiky sword, and the crucifix sword. Then, like, for the missiles, like, the gray crossbow is extremely good against one type of armor and neutral against everything else. Then, the two other weapons. So, 0, 1, 2 are the three other bows. So 0, 1, 2. 0 is like neutral against it's like 0 is the worst one. So we can get rid of that small crossbow. Now all the items in the game are fixed. They're all fixed locations and stuff like that. So we can get rid of our brown crossbow, right? Small brown crossbow. It's never better than another item. And M2 is good against armor 0. M1 is good against armor 1. Other than that, we always want to be using M1, which is the M1 is the left-pointing bow. So not the superior bow, the dream bow is the best one we can get. Yeah, so this is the stuff, like, this is the stuff going on behind the scenes. Right, so, the big crossbow is only at a slight advantage against one particular armor type. Right, so you get a huge skill reduction. There's all this crazy shit. Yeah. I don't know how the person who figured all this stuff out for the FAQ, like, figured all this shit out. It's crazy. But what we know now is that Valyris bow is always going to be better than the crossbow in every situation. It's always better. So we can get rid of the Orcish heavy bolter. That'll save us some inventory space. The heavy crossbow is sometimes useful, but what we want to look at now is the other weapons, right? We've got the curved sword, single head axe, right and left pointing sword. So, curved sword is very good. The single-headed axe is good against things that the curved sword is not good against. The W2 and W3. Okay, so W2 and W3. Right pointing sword, which is the long sword. I think this is the right pointing sword that we're looking at. The right pointing sword is good against stuff that the scimitar is not good against. And the left pointing sword, right? The left pointing sword is garbage. We're never going to use this left pointing sword. Because it's not as good against the thing it's best against. It's 30% less effective than the scimitar. So there, we've improved our inventory efficiency. Well, so every weapon has a specific name, but the only thing that matters, the name of the weapon doesn't matter at all. So that this is a dwarven battle axe plus 10 only means that it's a single-headed axe plus 10. The sprite is what matters. Okay, so we can travel from here. We can go back to Wet Witch. And we can see if the pit is gone in front of the door. Get the book. Okay. All the enemies here are dead, though, so we can just... Oh, the pit appeared. So we can go back to Sorcerer's Isle. No, your characters will always stay the same. They're based on your race. So if you play with a different race, you can get different guys. There's 4 different races and 4 different character classes within each race. They're all the same classes, so it's 16 different combinations. I'm playing as the Orc Warrior, which the deal with the Orc Warrior is you start with a higher amount of skill, which allows you to get higher skill. You're always at a higher skill level, which is the blue bar. You're always at a higher skill level than any other class would be at a similar point in the game. I've got the book. Fuck. Let's try this again. I don't know what causes that fucking pit to appear. But yeah, you can play as elves, dwarves, humans, and you can play as a warrior, a thief, a merchant, or a wizard. Each different class has different special things. The wizard doesn't get a penalty when using wands, which all the other classes do. The thief can pick up items and still parlay afterwards. And the merchant gets discounted prices. And I think, okay, how do we do this? Get the book. Okay. I did it. Finally. Oh, hey, there's eyes in here. I might have gotten a duplicate weapon. Okay, so what did we get? But yeah, the class really applies only to your dude. Okay, we got a duplicate weapon, so that wasn't really worth all the hassle. But we did get a dragon steak, so that's probably worth it. The Great Cleft. We're going to save that one for later. We're going to go to Deep Forgings now. Deep Forgings. There's a lot of enemies on this map. I can tell by the frame rate. So, yeah, your class really only applies to your main dude, with the exception of the axe. I want axe. With the exception of the skill bonus that the warrior gets, everything else is kind of a... Like, your troops are just... They're troops. They fight at whatever skill level you have, and do the sprites change? Only per race. An orc always looks like an orc. An elf always looks like an elf, regardless of class. There's a difference between friendly elves and... Or like... There's a difference between your troops and enemy troops of the same type, but it's usually just a color difference. The sprite is otherwise identical. Now that I got the ruby star and the emerald necklace, I take a lot less damage, but I still have to, like, be careful about what I'm... Eat that corn. Okay, good. Grab that portcullis key. I still have to be careful about, like, what weapon I'm using to attack, because if I'm not, then it'll take forever to kill things, even though I'll be able to survive pretty well. Okay, we got a dragonfly here. Now the good thing is this dragonfly is attacking with fire. Which I'm very strong against. Come on. Eat a melon. Okay, got him. Hey, I got one of my troops free from the trap of the maze down there. Okay, can we unlock this with the portcullis key? Yes. Does this teleport us somewhere? Yes, it does. Deep Forgings. It's probably going to be this against these guys. And this big crossbow might be better for now. we're practically invincible to these dudes because most likely they're using a weapon that has the same weapon number as fire, and we get a plus 20 defense bonus against fire. Yeah, paper dolling would have really pushed this over the edge in terms of quality, but I think like the... Oh, I lost a troop. Unfortunately, I lost the only troop that like figured out how to get into this place. Oh, that's a powerful fireball if it can hurt me. With the ruby star. Eat that potion. Okay, we can go in here. We need a key. We got a key, I mean. An apple. Ale. Alcohol isn't very nutritious in this world. Bronze key, and that's not a magic mirror. Okay.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
You, Scrooge, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the incredibly fast-paced action here. Need to collect my remaining troops. They seem to have gotten lost. Let's put it on single file. Incredible fast-paced action. Of like getting your troops to line up in the right place. They're still having problems. Let's go column. Just hope some of them can make it in. Okay, we got a couple. We got a few. There's a way to go down underneath. We might have to because we can't open that door. Hey, Super Unknown. Thank you. I play games that I find interesting. Sometimes there are games I see others play and like I'm like, man, I want to mess around with those systems. I want to see how tough this game is if you're fucking with it, you know? Like if you really like put it through its paces. Okay, there's a bunch of backup food down here. We're going to probably be using that. Yeah, I love the music in this. It's kind of interesting. This game, the composer of the music for this game is unknown. This is the Mega Drive version. It's the Genesis version, only released in North America, as far as I know. There was an Amiga version, an ST version, a DOS version. None of those versions have this music. And another streamer, Goaty, was playing this as part of his Mega Marathon thing, where he kind of goes through and plays. He's gonna eventually play every. Unlucky. Oh, I didn't even know there was a switch there. All right, that's good. We get to keep that one troop that we lost to the pit before. So Goaty did a bunch of research on on this game, and he discovered that the composer was unknown. So he actually even reached out to the programmer, the guy who's credited for doing the port. It was one guy basically did the port for this, and he reached out to him and he was like, "Hey, who did the music for this?" And the guy was like, "Man, I don't remember." that was like 30 years ago, whatever, however many years ago it was. He was like, "I don't remember who did the music on it. It was something that like we just kind of got because like it was a real quick job." And so to this day, it's unknown who actually did the music, unless somebody like, unless somebody in that who's still friends with people in that scene like reaches out and they're like, "Hey, Rob Hubbard, did you do the music for this? Do you know who did? Do you know anybody?" Get the message circulating to find out who should be credited. Okay. This time I did something smart. I left my troops behind so they don't get stuck in that little mountain maze there. Oh, I can't carry anymore. It's okay. I took a little bit of damage. A little tiny bit of damage. Fighting those guys so we can grab the portcullis key here. Yeah, it's an interesting game because it's like there aren't really that many other games at all like this. Like even remotely like this. It's like a little bit RTS, it's a little bit like action RPG. There's tiny quests and stuff, but the overall feel of the game isn't really RPG-y. Very strange little game. Now let's solo this dragonfly guy. It's surprisingly stressful in some parts. Maybe this dragonfly doesn't give a shit about this weapon. So that's something. That's something. Yeah, it's like a little bit of a CRPG, but it plays out because it's like there's like strict levels, there's strict like scenarios basically. It's much less of an RPG and more of a like it's almost like a little miniature strategy game where like you play these scenarios, but you carry over your resources from scenario to scenario. So there's a lot of strategy, I guess, or not strategy, but like persistence in your approach to each level and so on. And there's little bits where there's quests and stuff. You got to go get a key, or you got to take the book to the altar, that kind of stuff. Okay, we want huddle formation. Lead from the front. All right, huddle up, guys. Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to try to lead our dudes around in this huddle formation. I think this came out, quite a bit after Herzog's Fall, a couple of years later. Maybe like 1991? Right, now we want column formation. Want maximum defense. We've got the good dwarf killing sword here. I just killed 2 dwarves with one swing. Incredible. so we need to go down here. We need to kill this dwarf. And then go back up before our troops trigger any switches. Right. I think one of my troops triggered a switch. So I want to say troops wait behind. Hope I'm doing this correctly. Get to this, and it triggers the pit. Okay. Good. We lost a troop. I think they were wandering around underneath and got owned by a pit. Once we trigger those pits, I think we can open this door. Yep. So we can open this door and we can get the key up here. Grab the ale. Eat the ale. Oh yeah, the pig head on the platter and the like elaborate salad. Eat the apple. Okay, we're good there. Did we lose another troop downstairs? No, we didn't. Okay. We lost one troop. And I'm betting when we go downstairs there's going to be a pit open already. Oh, no. Alright, let's try this one. That made gas come out. Unlucky. Now the question is that like... Like, how do you prevent that switch from opening those pits? I don't think you can. Now, did I try this door up here with the key from the center? You can always come back to open that thing. If I can get to a place where I can kill enough dwarves to trigger... Yeah, not that. Take a lot of damage from that fireball. That's one area where, like, switching into leather, I think it's leather armor, would be advantageous. Because leather armor would have a higher defense against fireballs specifically. Okay, there's the thing that lets you open that door. Pies, money bags. Ah, another key. Small key. What? A tunnel leads to Whispering Deep. Okay. I think I want to kill myself off because losing a troop and blocking off that corridor in the lower part, both of those suck. So I want to like solo the guy who's down here so the troops don't like get in the way. And I know that like unlucky thing is real shitty. Hold on, can I quit game? Yes. It should give me the option to try current location again. Okay. Good. Troops wait behind. No. Lead from the front. Huddle formation. Straight left. Column formation. Troops wait behind. Alright, we gotta do this again. So we want to maximize it. I'm gonna maximize our output here. I think these guys are axe, right? And maybe like, I think maybe we're best off using the big crossbow because it's the top of its top of the heap. Should go kill that dragonfly first. What a dump. Oh yeah, big crossbow. Big damage. And then we want to use the Elven Rune Sword on the dragonfly. It's only the dragonfly left, right? What the fuck? Is this like a... Got him. Eat that corn. Eat the apple. Okay, we're back at full. What a dump. I don't know what they're referring to or why that message triggers there. I wonder if the portcullis key could be used on other portcullises, because there's multiple on this map. Although I don't think they'd lock you out like that. I think they'd give you a portcullis key at the end of each thing, so you could do all of them. They don't usually make you pick between one or another thing. It's always pretty straightforward, allowing you to get everything. Okay. No, I don't want to... Fuck. Okay. Come back. Come back. Back here. Troops wait behind. I love that they follow your facing, regardless of where you are. Okay, follow me. Come up here. Oh right, these guys can shoot out the door. Did that just say unlucky and like the enemy triggered the fucking thing? Son of a bitch, this guy's so fucking hard when you don't have the formation bonus. Okay, got him. Alright, what about this far left lever? Good. Far right lever. Good. Got it. Okay, I probably need small key to get in there. Alright, so get the small key. Go up here and trigger this. Right. I fortunately didn't park my troops too close to that pit. That would have killed them for certain. Okay, we get this. Get the crappy healing items. Drink that ale. You find a bottle of ale on the floor, you drink it right away. It's my life philosophy. Alright. Go through the door. Go through the other door. It's got a very finicky area that you gotta walk over. Ooh, we can get a pie. Dwarven trail pie. Gold. small key, and we're going to read the map because the map might be a trigger to turn on something. A tunnel leads to Whispering Deep. You open that up. Seem to have had better luck with this fireball than the other one. Doing a little less damage. Eat that apple. That apple said it was 15, but it gave us a ton of health. Sometimes I'm not sure why that's the case with items like that, giving you like way more or way less. Okay, we used that key there. We got another portcullis key, so we can go do another segment. A Dwarven full chain plus 15. Okay, and this is the stairway down from the other side of the upper keep. Oh, we got more gold. That's good. More gold is always good. So we've done the first keep. Lead from the front. Like, pull our dudes out of here, hopefully. Hopefully we'll get most of them out. Hopefully none of them will get, like, stuck on an area and accidentally walk into that pit trap. Can't go that way, we gotta go around. Open that portcullis. Okay, come on, dudes. Come on. I really only need one dude, but there's so many stuck here. Single file. Rally. So rallying troops tends to make them try to find it stops their wall search pathfinding and tries to find them a position in formation. It doesn't always work because if they hit a wall on their way to formation, they'll go into wall search mode again. All right. Deep Forgings seems deserted. Water flask. Okay, can we hit this? That opens that. Good. Is it trapped? You can also see on the map there's like huge piles of dwarves elsewhere in the level. We just can't get to them yet. Yeah, so these guys are having a real hard time. We'll try to rally them. We need to be facing north first. Rally. They're not really really having it. Okay. They're kind of having it. Kind of half-assing it. Really just need one of these guys to come through so I have the formation bonus. But the more that come through, the more likely they are to get through the stairs here. Okay. Can't carry anymore. We're gonna discard this dwarven full chain that we got because chainmail's kind of shit. We got a bedroom key. Now that item in there we want, but we probably don't have the right key for this. Right, we probably need to go upstairs. Probably need to go upstairs and then open the bedroom, get a key from the bedroom, come back down here to get the key in the basement. Let's see. All right. Get through here. You're fighting. Okay. There's the trigger there. $70 gold. We need to check the whole bedroom to see if there's anything else, because usually it's not gonna just let us leave without getting this stuff. Secret key, perhaps? Nothing. I'm tempted to look up the solution here, because there's not much to go on now, other than like a hidden item or something that doesn't make a lot of sense. Take one more look in the basement. Maybe it's a teleporter from the other zone. Possibly from that thing. Let's see, what's this? Deep Forgings? East, southwest, northwest. East key pushes. There's an unlocked central room. Hidden under the table. Okay. Ah, I see it. Sneaky. You have to push the table on top of the chair there to get the strong room key. gold. Dwarven Rune Axe. So what do we got? We've got Dwarven Battle Axe and Dwarven Rune Axe. We want the Dwarven Rune Axe. Excellent. And we want the Portcullis Key, which will get us into the next keep that we need to go to. Hopefully these guys can follow us out. Here we go. Here we go. We'll leave some guys behind. It's fine. They'll be fine. So towards the end of this game, something that's good to make use of. It's not the intended way to play the game, I'm sure. But something good to make use of is the walls on the interior rooms are not often well put together. So you can sometimes slip out and walk around in the like negative space and kind of go from one room to another more easily. Okay, we can't get over there. I think east, southwest, and northwest. So we got the east one and the southwest one, so we need to go northwest. To find another place. I think that was a Portcullis Key that we got, right? Should be. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Troops right behind. That'll give us very slightly faster navigation. Oh yeah, loincloths. That's why the orcs are the best in this. I messed something up. There's a thing you gotta do while you're in each of the keeps. And I would not have figured this out if I wasn't like actually reading the guide on the other monitor here. It would have taken me quite some time to figure this out if I was playing completely blind. But in here... Oh, I left 2 orcs behind in here, apparently. We'll try to extract them when we're on our way out. So, oh! 2 more. Perhaps we can extract them as well. So, I didn't realize this was an interactive thing that I needed to interact with. Gate control number 2. So, I assume maybe I need to interact with the first one first to trigger that one. But there's 3 gate controls. The button on the wall. Gate control number 1. Yeah, let's go try gate control number 1 first. Come on, fellas. You can make it. Or not. Well, there's one. One guy made it. This guy might be getting much more stuck. Okay. We got 2 guys out. And I think a third... is, like, out, but not usable yet. Alright, we gotta go back into the first keep. And trigger gate control number 1 first. I guess. I guess. This is a guess. Just a guess. Okay, we did trigger gate control number 1. Right? Or maybe we triggered the other one and we didn't trigger this one? Okay, yeah. Yeah. We triggered gate control number 2 by accident. Gate control number 1 had not been triggered. Well, I'm glad I went back here. Come on, you can make it. Don't go back in. No. Okay. It's okay. Everybody, come rally. Everyone. Everybody rally. We got some dwarves. We're gonna need that key. It's good. My orc is engaging him through the wall. I killed him. Good. We got the key. We got the gold. Gang up on that dude. Alright. Alright. Secret pit death. Here. Yes, no, yes, no. Ooh, another map. Okay, that one doesn't have anything. Let's use this water carrier. Water flask. Dwarven trail pie. another trail pie. Trail cake. Oh yeah, we got pies and cakes. That's how good this shit is. So it looks like this map has 3 sections, 3 like planes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Troops wait behind. What is this? To get all the switches to go down. Okay. Easy. Some old bearded dudes. They've been in prison a long time. Gate control number 3. Okay, why can't I... Now flip the master gate control switch at the main gate. Are they switched or not? That's what I'm worried about now. Oh, arrow traps. But we're immune to those arrows, basically. Ha. Okay, now can I flip the switch at the main gate or not? That's the question. No. Seems like it would be good if I could travel. Seem to have found a secret passage and I can't find my way back into it. Okay. Take the secret passage back out. Now I gotta go hit those fucking switches. They're all in the wrong position. It sucks. Alright, we'll go hit the first one in here. We like somehow hit it both ways and got it back to off. We don't want to do that. So we'll try this one first. We'll see where it wants to activate, because that's the most important part, is where it activates. Gate control number 1. What the fuck? Is the game running so slow that it's like double triggering? Or what? Gate control number 1. Yeah. Turn on. So I didn't get sounds on the other 2 switches. So maybe the... I don't fucking know. Button on the wall for gate control number 1. Extremely confusing. These are actually the parts where, like, the game really suffers the most from the frame rate, I think. Is that, like, I know what I want to do. It's being a little finicky about, like, trigger locations. And, like, I can't... It's extremely time-consuming to, like, test the trigger locations because of the way that it's, because of the frame rate. Okay, so this one's green now. This wasn't green before. Okay, so we turned that one off. I see. It's scripted in a very particular way. You're supposed to only see you're supposed to flip the first one when you get to it. And you're only supposed to see them as green at the start each time. We're going to be fighting ghosts soon, and I think we want, maybe we want the scimitar for ghosts. Okay, so now I can go to the Northwest Keep. My troops are all spread out over everywhere. This level is very, very difficult to navigate for the troops. It's got a lot of narrow passages and a lot of stuff that can result in loops from the pathfinding algorithm. want to make sure our troops are at maximum health all the time so that they don't accidentally die to stuff. Keeping a high number of troops is one of the most important, like, long-term strategies, because you don't always get the opportunity to buy more troops. Some of the areas don't have like an orc group that you can recruit from. Hey guys. Okay guys. Get rallied. Yeah, see, like, that guy can't see his... He can't see the spot that he's supposed to occupy, so he just doesn't go to it. Okay. Now this should be green. Yep. This one's green. We push that. And the main gate should be accessible now. Finally. What a long level. What a long level. And I think we'll have another couple levels to go, because we do end up... I want to see if I can get... There's one other dude here. Two other dudes. I want to see if I can get to the next password before I wrap up for the night. Alright, up we go. Up we go. Up we go. Okay. We lost all but one. They're gonna be stuck down there forever. Theoretically, we only need one. We only need one troop with us to get the formation bonus. Oh, one of them. Yeah, like a little spiral zone. They'll be completely unable to figure out, or be completely unable to get out of. Okay, we got, oh, no, don't go right back in, you morons. Okay. They're stuck forever. Stuck forever. We got these two guys. Okay, yeah. Main gate's green. We'll open the main gate. And now we just need to get these two guys in. Okay, yeah, we wrecked those fucking ghosts instantly. Just need to make sure we keep everybody's health up. High. Okay, everybody's health should be maxed. We got the lightning ring, so we will be slightly resistant to lightning. Alright. Whoa. Oh, man. That heavy crossbow is a fucking ghost killer. So is the scimitar. Really good damage. And whatever these guys are attacking with, like... Oh. Oh, that's not good. They teleported. I was like, where did my dudes go? Here they are. Hey, Ashen Circle. Welcome. This game it's very interesting. It's intriguing. I won't say it's a good game. It's very interesting to me. Okay, we killed enough stuff to travel, which was my main concern. One of these ghosts is using fireballs, which could potentially harm me. I do have the ruby star, though, so I'm not too worried. Alright, got him. And here's our reward. We come out here. You made it. You have walked the deep path to Whispering Deep. Super healing potion. And light hammer. Plus 80. So here's the problem. If we look at, I had this up before. Right pointing. There we go. I had this up before. The green and blue bars are morale and skill. So skill is kind of your base ability to hit and deal damage and your resistance to damage. It's used as the base number that all of your rolls and all of your modifiers work off of. You gain a little bit of skill every time you complete an area and travel to a new area, the first time you travel to a new area from the area you've just completed. The green bar is morale, which goes up when you win at combat and goes down when you lose at combat. And it acts as kind of a sliding scale to make combat go faster in one direction or another. So no enemies are real sponges. And your characters either win quickly or lose quickly. It acts as a multiplier for the total amount of combat skill plus your equipment bonuses, resulting in, like, if your morale is very high, you have like 5 times as much health. If your morale is very low, you die almost instantly. You also take and deal more damage as well. So, let's look here. I was mentioning this, the systems in this game. So this is from the guide for the game, the FAQ. That's on GameFAQs, and it kind of shows, like, what are the it shows, like, what are the items that you can get, what types are they, and this is based on the individual sprites of the items. So, for example, the flashing axe there is W1 single head axe. Dwarven rune axe plus 15. So we have the best available W1 weapon. Yeah, elf shafter. And so this is W1. So if we scroll down, there's a damage modifiers for weapon and armor pairings. So if you're using W1 against A2, you get plus 9 In some cases, you get a tremendous bonus, like plus 64 here or plus 64 here. And that means you basically kill stuff instantly when you have that bonus. Missile weapons also have particular bonuses, but they're more flat, and some have tremendous penalties. So armor 6 and 7 have tremendous bonuses against missiles. Armor 7 has a tremendous bonus against everything. So if we look up here, the armors are 6 and 7 are green and brown with an arrow. And so armor 2, yeah, there's this huge, complex system for resolving combat. So armor 2 is pretty much the best you can get up until you get green with hat, which is armor 7, right? Yeah, so armor 7, green with hat. But armor 6 is also very good. Armor 6 also makes you, like, immune to arrows. So, yeah. This is crazier. This is way crazier than Thaco. Yeah, basically, there's also a, where is it? For non-wizards, the wand used is at a skill level equal to the reduced damage level, which is always much lower than base skill. This means that non-wizards have a high chance of missing with wands and should stick to bows. Wizards have no penalty and use wands at normal skill. So, wands, like the wand that we got, let's see here. So it says light hammer plus 80, but it actually has a reduction to it. So instead of plus 80, it's actually more like plus 27. But because of the reduction in our skill, we'd never hit with this. So we're just gonna ditch it. All right, travel map. Okay, so we can go to Wet Witch or the Whispering Deep. Yeah, and it's in a real-time game. So, like, a lot of the stuff that happens, you don't even notice this stuff. It's not explained anywhere in the manual. This is the Whispering Deep. We're going to be fighting probably some humans. Wait. Oh, it's too late. Hey, this machine hugs. Welcome. We're about to start a massive, massive battle. Wait, I don't want the axe. I want this sword. So now, because I've got morale so high, you'll notice I'm, like, not taking a ton of damage. I lost one troop. But we've got max morale now. We're using the correct weapons against their armor type. Yeah, this game does suffer from low frame rates. Most of the frame rate problems come from poor pathfinding algorithms. But there, we just wiped out like a huge contingent of dwarves. Just from having the right formation, having the right weapons, and like getting an early leg up on the battle. This game runs very well overclocked. Unfortunately, it needs an unrealistic overclock for real hardware to be able to handle it. It would require about a 300% overclock to play at like nominally best speed. I lost a little bit of morale for eating an entire pie, just like in real life. Alright, what do we got here? Can we open this door? No. We'll have to search around. For secrets. Secret passageways. Secret doors. Secret items. Secret script trigger. There we go. Here's the key. We got the gate key. This game would, I think, be interesting to play on like that 300% overclock. But I do want to complete it. I want to complete it naturally first on real hardware. Yeah, the guy with the little orb is your character basically. Okay, got him. All right, so what do we got here? We've got ruby necklace +5. So now, if my suspicion is correct, we have the ruby star, which is +20, and we have the ruby necklace, which is +5. If we hit optimize, it's actually just going to get rid of the ruby necklace because we won't get any benefit from it. You only get the benefit of your highest... oh no, that guy got stuck real bad. You only get the benefit of your highest piece of jewelry, even though it's used automatically. However, the emerald necklace and the ruby star are both kept because they provide defenses cumulative with your armor against different types of damage. So the ruby star protects against fire. And the emerald necklace protects against gas. Okay, got that guy. Let's check what's in this hut. Grab a melon. Why not? Now, unfortunately, because orcs and dwarves hate each other, I didn't have the option to parlay at all. Now, normally you can parlay and you can check the item list of a level to find out what items are possible to get from the level. So you will know, like, oh, okay, I know there's a healing potion in here. Or, you know, I know there's a wand or some other type of weapon or thing that I want to get before I leave this level. And a lot of that is important because, like, you can see, okay, yeah, it's a ruby necklace that's +5. I'm playing as the warrior class. The class system does add more depth as well. The warrior starts with a slightly higher skill, which is the blue bar. And I believe they... What was that? Did it just say something? I think it... Oh, that was just the title. The area title. So the warrior starts with slightly more skill, and I believe they earn slightly more skill than other classes when an area is completed. So they have a overall advantage in combat. Their disadvantage is they start with no troops. So at the very beginning of the game, you have to play a little smarter because you don't start with any troops, and you have to collect more gold because you have to buy more troops than the others. That initial disadvantage, I think, is more than made up for by the eventual gain in power, in overall fighting power. Uh-oh. I forget what these guys are weak to. It's not that. Maybe the cutlass? Okay, yeah, cutlass. Got him. Oh, there's more. There's another one over here. So the class benefits are different for each class. Like entirely different types of benefits is what I mean. So, for example, the warrior gets more combat skill, and that's about all they get. They start with less troops. They start with, I think, maybe like kind of in the middle in terms of amount of money. And other than that, they have no special attributes. They gain no special abilities. They're just very simple. The wizard class starts with a modest amount of troops and I think less gold. Wizards always start with a wand. How did this guy get in here? Wizards always start with a wand. They don't take any penalty from using wands, so they're always more effective using wands than any other class. They also can identify potions. So, it says like question mark on the potions. Wizards will see the value that the potion heals. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Whispering Deep. Fuck. I am gonna need to find an item that I have not yet found. Oh, hey, here's the house key. Perfect. Where was I? Right. The thief. The thief is allowed to, the thief is allowed to take items and still use the parlay ability, which other classes cannot do. So, hey, what's up? What's up, other orc? Hanging out in the negative space. We don't want that heavy crossbow, because it would not be useful to us at all. We can discard a beer. Get Lockrist. So I think Lockrist might be the most powerful. Oh no, it's +0. Well, Lockrist is pointless. We'll drop another beer. Grab these healing potions. And then we know that from looking at those charts that type of crossbow is not useful. You can't West Haven. We don't want to go to West Haven yet. We want to go back to Deep Forgings. I'm going to go from Deep Forgings back to Wet Witch. From Wet Witch to the Great Cleft. And we want to parlay here. Alright, what can we get? Skull Splitter, not as good as the one we have. Grum's Bow is not a useful shape of bow. And then extra troops, which is what we are here for. Parlay. Buy troops up to our limit, which is 15, and we buy Safe Passage. Now we can travel out. The Brown Mage's Domain. Let's go to the Brown Mage's Domain. Let's see what the Brown Mage has for us. Okay. Brown Mage's Armor. Green with no hat. Blunt Scimitar. Long Sword, plus 12. Club, plus 2. Longbow. So we are going to want to clear this out. If we look back at our... We look back at our document here. We see Brown Mage's armor. Here is A9. Let's see. A9 is flat across the board. It's got no weakness. So, how many playable factions? There are four playable races and 4 classes. So you can be a warrior, a wizard, thief, or merchant. Oh, right. Thieves can take items and still use this parlay interface. As long as they haven't dealt or taken damage from any creature within the stage. So you can kind of sneak around and you can grab stuff. It's a very... it's not a great implementation of like a stealth mechanic. It can be very hard, and it can also... Like if you do it right, you can just kind of break the game. But there's also the merchant pays less for everything. They earn more money, and they have more... how much is this? $650? What is plate mail? Dwarven plate armor, A2. So A2 has 2 weaknesses. Oh yeah, there's a lot of back-end systems in this. None of it's explained in the manual. So we could just buy the Brown Mage's armor and fucking leave, or we could fight. Let's see what fighting the Brown Mage looks like. Whoops. Yeah, this game is incredibly difficult if you don't have, like, all this extra info. I mean, it's hard. It's not an easy game, even if you know what you're doing. But it can make certain enemies seem impossible because, like, you feel like you're not doing any damage to them. The reason that you're not doing any damage is because your armor and weapon pairing isn't correct. A2. What is A2? A2 is plate mail. What is our view current... Whoops. No. View current status. Elven plate mail plus 20. So our Elven plate mail plus 20 is going to be better than the Brown Mage's armor in every possible pairing, because the Brown Mage's armor is only plus 5. The only place we gain is M4. M4 is lightning. We'd gain resistance to lightning. But we're not weak to lightning anyway, so we don't need to worry about that. We are weak to 1 and 5. But that's fine. So let's just buy safe passage here. Because this looks like a pit map. Okay, so this is kind of important. The Brown Mage's Domain links to Hell's Gate, which is part of the Great Plain. That's going to get us a password. Yeah, it's humans, elves, dwarves, and orcs. So we're going to go to, I think this is an elf zone. We're going to check. What do we got? Oh, yes! Repentance. So Repentance is the best type of sword. And we've got the Holy Necklace, which is, let's check. Let's see what we're looking at here. So, J2. Cross, no stone. That resists scorpion attacks. Specifically, scorpion attacks. But, so, where is it? Where's the, J2. Okay, so J2 doesn't affect any of this. So we don't need that. We do need Repentance. Let's see what this level looks like. And if we can fight it. It's humans. They're not... they're dying. They're dying well enough. Good, got him. Killing the largest groups of humans as early as possible is oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. We're just killing some humans over here. Okay, shit. We want to change formation because I saw they're in wedge formation, and wedge formation is strong against column. So we want to do wedge versus wedge. It's the only time we want to change our formation is when we know our enemy's in wedge formation. Otherwise, column is the most defensible. Man, they're gonna chase that one dude down to the ends of the earth. Alright. Oh yeah, the formation has a huge effect. Eat that beer. Grab that longbow. I have no idea how the writer of the fact... Okay, Villeris bow. The longbow that we picked up is not useful. I have no idea how the fact writer figured all this shit out. Like, it's fucking... It's completely inscrutable. We want column. Column's also a little easier to manage. Yeah, so formation counts. There's a whole, yeah, like, this game has, like, incredibly deep systems behind it, and it just seems like it's random. Like, you play it, and you're like, oh, this shit, it's just fucking random. But it's like, there's, like, Pokemon-level craziness going on behind the scenes. Like, Here, let me pull this up briefly while my guys get into formation. If we go down a little further, or up a little, yeah, the chance to hit formula. The defender's group's skill, the attacker group's weapon power, the attacker group's skill, defender group's armor power, plus the weapon armor damage modifier, plus the formation bonus, applies only to melee attacks, plus 2 random numbers from 0 to 31, minus ring and jewel protection only applies to the player's group, minus 25. If the result is greater than 0, the attack succeeds. Does not account for a neutralization effect that happens when the opponents are attempting to melee one another simultaneously. Only applies to melee attacks and formations of each group are relevant. Both groups have more than one member. If the attacker is alone, the bonus is 6. If there's more than one member in the attacker's group and the defender is alone, the bonus is 12. Otherwise, the bonus is looked up from the following table. So, like, wedge versus line is like 11. You get a bonus of 11. Wedge versus open is this huge bonus. And then column gets bonuses against everything as well. But only wedge is good against column. So, and like single and open get no bonuses. Huddle gets very few bonuses. So, like the ones that are the formations that are easiest to deal with, that are easiest to manage in terms of the pathfinding, are the worst in terms of combat ability. So you have to like be really careful about when you switch to what formations. It was written by a Decapus. It looks like the guy from Squidbillies. Alright, can we get a dude up here? Are they on the inside of this fence? I'm gonna be real disappointed if they're on the inside of this fence. I like trucked all my dudes up here. Oh, the fence has a hole in it. Fantastic. Hold on. So, this is where the weapon bonus stuff comes into play. These guys might be using a different type of armor. Like, look how quickly they melt now that I changed weapons. Just gone. Because the weapon I was using wasn't effective against armored opponents. It was only effective against unarmored opponents. It's simplifying it, but that's kind of how it works. The scimitar is effective against certain types of enemies. The enemies that the scimitar is not effective against, either the axe or the longsword are good against. However, I believe the cross sword that we're about to get is more effective against almost everything than any of the stuff that I have. We need to use one of our least effective healing items, which is probably going to be the large melon. We'll grab the corn for now. A lot of little houses in this map. Now, houses... What the heck is this? What's that smell? Uh-oh. The holy latrines. I see. Something stinks. What an awful stink. Okay. So you're supposed to come up this way. What an awful stink. Something stinks. And you come up here. The Holy Latrines. Okay, yeah. So it's we went through that area backwards, kind of. Alright, that's just some food. We don't need food right now. I like this game. I should say, I like this game, and I think it's interesting. I don't think it's necessarily a good game, but I don't think it's as bad as I don't think it's as bad as it appears to be at first blush. Oh, some of my dudes got into this human house and were pillaging it prematurely. One of the interesting things is, one of the interesting things with this game is that, this game, yeah, I wouldn't recommend. I don't think this game would be nearly as fun if you played it blind. I actually played this game blind once already when I was a kid, and I got frustrated at it because I wanted it to be a good game and it had so much potential. And like, I always had this kind of like inkling that like there's got to be more to this game than just like walking into a pit on the first fucking level and getting owned and like not being able to win ever. That was my experience when I played it as a kid, and I was like, there's got to be more to this. There's got to be something going on that redeems this game. There's got to be some more to it. And so now, like, having seen Goaty play through it, having seen Sharpie play through it, and like reading a little bit about it, it's like, okay, yeah, there's way more going on with this game. But okay, longsword +9. I think we can just optimize that one right out. We don't give a shit about that. What we're here for is the sword Repentance. Destined to be wielded by a fucking naked orc. Okay, this must be how you get to the other side of the river. And yeah, who is it that did the fucking fact for this? I gotta make sure I credit them. Damn it, 9X. Damn it, 9X is the one responsible for this tremendous fact. Okay, we can't eat anymore right now. We can drop this corn just to make sure with this leather armor. See what we're getting. Leather jerkin, 2 leather jerkins, which we can optimize down to 1 and then drop. They do have their email address in the FAQ, so if anyone wants to look it up, I won't put it on stream because that's doesn't follow good etiquette, but if anyone does look it up, you can let them know how impressed you are with their work on this. What was I starting to say? I don't know. But I like this game. I like all of the hidden complexity. It's truly a hidden gem. Okay. Thou art cursed. What? Why'd you say I'm cursed? I don't want to be cursed. Okay, my morale's building up, so okay, yeah, I'm killing. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we've got room to travel now, which is good. Oh, so one other thing is that your skill increase, the amount of skill that you get, is determined by how many parts of the game how many stages you clear. So if you choose not to go to all of the stages in a zone, you end up weaker in the subsequent zones. What the fuck is this place called? West Haven? Repentance, okay. Walk between the two trees to the northwest. Okay, wrong side. That's right. Morale normalizes to a certain amount above your skill. So it's not exactly at your skill, it's like a little bit above. But that makes a huge difference as well, because if you have more skill, you have more morale. Morale acts as a multiplier for skill. So getting behind on the skill curve can really screw you. And that's one of the reasons why I think Warrior is probably the class with the largest amount of longevity, because they start with more skill, and despite the stuff they don't start with, having more skill at the start means you have more potential for skill later on, right? So you can cap out higher. Brother Edmund's Stump. Be gone, unbelievers. You are on holy ground. This is what we came here for. Is this sword. Repentance. And let's get bonus against scorpions. Why not? Okay, so now let's bring this back up. So now we need to look what weapons are worth keeping. So we have 0, 1, 2, and 7. 0, 1, 2, and 7. So 0, 1, 2, and 7. So all of those are pretty good. 0 is good against 2 armors, better than 7 is. One is good against another armor type. And 2 is 5 points better against one other armor type. 7 is very good against armor type 5. Which is enemy monsters only. 4 and 5, right? Yeah, 4 and 5. So armors 4 and 5 are like monster only, We only really need to worry about 1 through 3. But this +8, yeah. So we want to keep this around. It's going to be our sword for fighting monsters mainly. We are going to keep 1, 2. We're going to keep. Did we say we had 1, 2, and 3? No, 0, 1, and 2, right? 0, 1, and 2. Yeah. So we're going to keep all of those. Yeah, the guy who wrote the FAQ, this damn it guy, he is the true battle master. But for now, we'll keep our current weapon. We're good there. And we have one other place we can go, Black Gorge Bowels. Leather jerkin, leather armor, throat mangler, scimitar, club, battle axe, crossbow. There's nothing worthwhile here, so we'll just pay for passage so we don't have to potentially lose soldiers. So now we can go to Hell's Gate. There's one thing I want to check. I haven't seen the documentation for all of the other systems, but the Amiga manual and the Genesis manual don't have any information. I'm not going to finish it tonight. I'm probably going to wrap up pretty soon. Hell's Gate has the what am I trying to say? Hell's Gate will give me a password, so I might actually plan to wrap up when I finish with this area, but I need to make sure that I'm getting all the stuff that I need to find here. So what I need to find is Norbane. I need to find where Norbane is. Mount Fang. I believe the races have slightly different starting stats in terms of like what gold you get and what kind of skill and stuff. All right, Ashton Circle. Yeah, I think the next segment is the part that I need to be careful about, so I can safely get the password here and wrap this up. I'm actually gonna wrap up, I think, because it's been almost 5 hours. But yeah, let's grab this password. And so the first the first 3 zones in the game are basically like getting you set up with basic equipment, and then the last 3 zones are like the real test of it. So it'll be very very interesting when we do this next time. I think I'm gonna try to stream this tomorrow, probably midday, like afternoon or so my time. But yeah, let's wrap up here. I think Matt McGrath wanted to see StarCraft 2 with the ad-lib sound, but unfortunately, I think he's gone to bed. So I will plan to do that tomorrow, probably maybe at the beginning of the stream if he's around or something like that, so you can catch it live. I think that'll be nice. But yeah, this is good music to play us out. Let's wrap up here. Let's find someone to host. Who is playing stuff on the internet right now? Ah, Chubo's playing arcade stuff. Let's raid Chubo. Let's see what kind of cool raid alert we get from Chubo. But yeah, thanks for stopping in, everybody. Hope you all had a good time. I had a really good time. We'll come back to this again very soon, and I'll see you all again soon. Raid Chubo. All right. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you all again soon.